everybody, welcome back to the Game & Muscle YouTube channel and welcome to a new Race Sim Studio vehicle. They've just dropped a Formula RSS 1970s, which is, as you might have gathered, a RSS version of a 1970s Formula 1 car. And in this video and live stream, if you're watching us live, we are going to be testing this vehicle live. We were the first people to get this. We've stole it. Don't tell them. We went into the RSS garages and nicked the car. And I have to say, guys, I've not driven it yet, but the details of this, just visually, look absolutely phenomenal. So I'm actually really excited to get in and drive this. If you're watching this as a video, make sure to click that like button. Make sure to subscribe. That's how you say subscribe now. But also, make sure to check the links in the description, because that's where you'll be able to find a link to this car. Now, if you get the car, you'll be graced with this beautiful PDF document. It's like the owner's manual of the car, which introduces you to some of the features. And from what I can gather, and I'm pretty sure this is the case, this is literally the most detailed 70s Formula 1 car that we've ever had in all of sim racing. So, look at it. Just look at it. Look at this. Look at all the crispy details. We've even got stuff such as the most important details, such as like a driver blinking. They've added that through new shaders. So, it's got everything. We've got multiple versions of the vehicle. We've got blinking drivers. We've got heel and tail action from the drivers. We've got bendy flaps and wings. We've got multiple car skins. We've got incredible detail. We've got textures. We've got, it's too much. It's too much to take in. But anyway, we're going to take it in. We're going to take it in slowly whilst driving it with subscribers. So, Izzy has a server set up. Well, he did. It's just blown up. Hello, guys that are in the chat. How you doing? What happened to the server, Izzy? Oh, you kicked me. Thank you. That's great. you really helped. Really helped the production values. So we're gonna get in the server now. If you want to join the server, you will have to get the car, and I think it should be on the Race Sim Studio store in the next few minutes, to be honest. So fasten your seatbelts and get in the car. I'm going to get on the server here. And we're going to take a first look at the vehicle. Now, there's no such thing as production values. It's all fake. It's all fake. What's going on here? What have you done, Izzy? What have you done? It was all working. It was all working. He's broken it. That's it. No racing today. Nice. It's not happening. Server's dead. Streamer has no power. How's it going, Chili Dog? How's it going, Freaky Leak? I'm quite excited to actually drive this car and actually see how it handles. Shouldn't be too quick. It shouldn't be too fast. 1970s cars are quick, but they're not insane. But then they're a little bit slippy. So you know. It might be a bit of a handful, but it should be a fun handful. Right. There we go. It's loading now. I'm excited for my first look here. Got the Nürburgring here going. Beautiful. Server's called Game & Muscle would rather be playing ACC. Look at that. Look at that, guys. Let's turn my camera settings off. That's why we've got crosshairs floating. Cameron Thistleweight. Don't that just look like a beaut? Got proper tyres on this and everything. it should be available on the Race Sim Studio store now. Like literally this second. We just stole a version of it just before they go in live. We've got spies in the Race Sim Studio offices, the garage. We wheeled one out of the garage when they weren't looking. Look at the front wings there. Some 1970s Formula car. It's like, guys, we've got an engine. Let's build a car around that engine. There's a little radiator. What about the driver's safety? Don't worry about that. We need wing mirrors. Just bolt them on. It'll be fine, guys. It'll be fine. Right. We've got to drive this. We've got to see what this actually handles like. I've got my OMP Trecento here, and we're using the Fanatec Podium, and then the Fanatec H-pattern shifter. So to adjust the seating position a little bit. They actually do have the default seating position on this is actually pretty good for most people. If you're like me. I finagle my seating position so it looks somewhat okay for you guys. Right. Well, hello. Got a bit of bass to that. Nice exhaust sound, like fuel burner sound. Look at the rain light there. Right, here we go. If I actually put this down low, then I can actually see out. This would be amazing in VR. Save this. Should we get driving, guys? I'm on groove tyres. Okay, well, we'll try the groove ones first. Why not? Oh, the bass on that exhaust sounds really cool. Wow. Already immediate amazing Assetto Corsa force feedback. This is literally my first time driving this, guys. Absolutely first time driving. You can feel exactly where the tyres are through the force feedback, even trundling. Awesome. What's a gearbox? Just trundle along a little bit. Got to warm the pickles up, haven't we? It's quite a weighty car. The front of the car wanting to keep sliding through the corner. You can feel it though, right through the force feedback to know that it is wanting to understeer, and also you can feel the weight of the car through the force feedback, which is awesome. Look at the dash. Whoa, 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 whoa. Look at the dash. I don't know how clear it is on the video. The cockpit details are fantastic. It looks really nice texture work. It looks like what you'd expect from like a pre-rendered graphic. Even though it's just dials with some text on it. They just look really crisp. This will look amazing in VR. The rain light as well is cool. Or whatever the light is underneath it. I don't even know what that light is. You can kick the... Ow! You can kick the rear out on the throttle. Right, let's drive a bit faster here, guys. Oh, locking the rears up a bit there. So the difficulty with these 1970s cars... Hello, screen. Difficulty with these 1970s cars is balancing them on that absolute limit. Finding where that limit is and then balancing it to get the most out of it. You really have to work with the vehicle, as opposed to like a GT3 car. You just tell it what to do and it'll do it. The older vehicles, you really have to work with its weight, how much it will slide. Nice if you got a older style steering wheel to drive this with. This sounds awesome, guys. Absolutely fantastic on the audio. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Wow, this is great. Tickle the throttle. You really feel the camber of the road coming over there and the vehicle floating over it a little bit. Well, you need to buy this car, guys. Kick the rear out in a bit of a slide there. Tickle the throttle. Oh, you can dance this. It's a dirty one. Oh my God. The gearing's quite high on it. First gear actually goes up pretty high. Well, if you've got a H pattern, you'll want to give this a go. You just dab the brake there, the weight of the car pulls the car through into the corner a bit, and then you can work the weight of the vehicle through the corner. Oh, so good. We're getting faster. I'm feeling like that 1970s engine test video on YouTube. The guy sat in the seat. Oh, the way you can modulate the throttle to play with the rear. Spot on. Hang on, I'll try the other tyres in a second. I'm just having fun playing with simulated cars here.
Hello. Okay, one more lap here. It's more fun putting it in a lower gear. It's not faster, but it's more fun. Oh, I understeer there. It's more fun putting it in a lower gear and then wellying the back out. Oh, too much. Oh. It's fine. It's all fine. There we go. Nice car. There you go. Not bad. I'd say they've done a pretty good job on it. We're going to try slicks now. But maybe went with a bit too much angle into that corner. Awesome. How fun are 70s cars, guys? It should be available on the RSS store. It's cool how you can see the like suspension moving as well. It's like you got a little bit of tinfoil to protect you. Hello, random. You got a little bit of tinfoil to protect you if you drive into a wall. That's all you need. Right. Let's try the other tyres. That was awesome. We've got some people already in here. Nice one. We've got the groove tyres on there. Put the slick tyres on. Feel exactly. If you're going to go, you might as well go in a ball of fire. Let's try the slicks then. Take some fuel out as well. Yeah, the current setup of the car is a little bit well, you have to use the weight of the vehicle to get it to turn in, which is actually quite fun. That's kind of the character of a lot of the older cars. You know you can't go into corners too hot. Well, you can actually go into them too hot as long as you've loaded up the car. Scandi flick it into the corner in this happy times. Right, here we go. So, hello, Jake. I need to restart my TVs, I think. It's a weird thing with my OLEDs. Oh, it goes a car. Sometimes when I first start my PC, the external sounds pretty good. When I first start my PC, sometimes they flicker. Tell us this car's not too slidey. This car's amazing, Skywelk.
This is so good. The force feedback is so informative. And you can drive from your brake, your accelerator, your steering wheel. You do have to have vintage goggles to drive it properly though. So I've got to have my little 1970s biscuit. Can you change the brake bias on this whilst driving? Move it back a little bit. Oh, look at that. Look how low the car is to the ground. I don't think I've got my details on on maximum because I run AC at like 120 on these 3 huge screens. But let's try these slick tyres. 1970s Formula 1. That limits it down, doesn't it? Look at 1970s race winning Formula 1 cars. Season winning. Right. You ready, guys? I'm ready. I'm ready for some more laps here. This is going to be fun to race. I think people are going to struggle to drive it. Norman, hello, man. Welcome along, guys. Thanks, everyone that's joined us. Does anybody even buy these mods these days? It's not good to roam Tokyo with it. That's true. You could do drifting in it though. AC players cruising and drifting. Right. Let's get back on track with the slicks and see how they compare to the groove tyres. Oh yeah, the slicks are way more bitey. Well, that's it. Ban. Slick tire ban. Should be lapping the Nords. We could do that. I think the slicks make this car a hell of a lot easier to drive. But then it loses a bit of its whole weight roll. Whoa! Oh! I'll do one more lap here. We could restart the server on the Nordschleife. Hello from Birmingham. I don't really attend races now. These slick tyres are well grippy compared to the groove. It's the way the car slides out subtly on the power, and the response of the vehicle from the throttle and the brake is so good.
Yeah, this would be crazy to drive around the Nordschleife. Bit of a tilt off the curb there. Oh no! You really have to load it up into those long corners, otherwise it will just keep understeering. Drive it like a rally car, sorted. Skywalk, mate, this is like 10 years ahead of AMS2 in force feedback quality, depth of what's going on, response of the vehicle. This is absolutely amazing. I'm sorry. This is awesome. AC is so good as well. The degree to which you can choose how to drive the vehicle, no other simulator allows you the degree of choice, whilst also having it be quite tight and responsive. It's incredible. It's got the ability to play with the car, mess around with it on the throttle, mess around with it on the brake, mess around with it with the steering wheel, but it's also really quite responsive and precise, and it's not washing out. It's like where it washes out is from me massively pushing it, and you can feel it all through the force feedback. So detailed. Oh, I'll give it a bit of a brake into that to nose the front in. It's actually, the back comes out really nicely on the brake, even mid-corner. Ah, Mix L38, hello man. Well, we'll definitely do more driving with this. I'm not going to make the corner. Well, I'm going to do one more lap here. Beat my lap record. The server's called pick up this RSS car right now because it's really good. Or if you've got no money, download the free RSS cars. Oh, it's taking a track cut. Oh, passed out. Guys, I ran out of whiskey. In my 1970s car. I had to go and make love to some groupies. That happens all the time in the 70s. Whew. Yeah, exhaust fumes killed me. Oh, so good, guys. Right, what we doing, Izzy?
Is the car up on the store yet? It should be on the RSS store. It's on the store. There we go. Should we reset this? We can do a race on the Nürburgring, or on the GP circuit. So good. Oh, what's this? What's this? Oh dear. GP Laps will love this car. Yeah, GP. Actually, guys, you need to subscribe to GP Laps if you haven't. It's really.
2, 1, go!
James. You naughty boy. Erröteter Smiley mit großen Augen, erstaunter Smiley loving the very poisonous Coral Snake colored socks you're wearing today while placing so much pressure on track. Daumen hoch Smiley mit Hörnern, 100 Punkte Smiley mit Sonnenbrille.
Thank you, Norman Robinson, for the support there. I really appreciate it. Cheers, man. GP Laps. It's really nice to see that he's actually getting lots of views. He deserves it. He puts a lot of work into his videos. He plays Assetto Corsa. He's a man of culture and taste. And he likes vintage cars. So go and subscribe to GP Laps if you haven't. Really good guy. I mean, he could be a psychopath. His videos are good. No, this is who needs a helmet? The real danger of flies in your eyes. We might need to reset the server to get more people in here. I'm sorry, this era of cars not for me. You just need to drink more, man. You do know that Tortellini will have already wall hacked this car. Ow! And that's why we don't drive 70s cars online. That's why. Unfortunately, this type of vehicle, you do need to use the brake pedal. The brake pedal is not optional in these types of cars. When you make mods that demand 10 times the effort, this is literally amazing. It's Thomas Schmidt in the chat. Hello. Hello, Richie's Racing. I need to do a menu stream of AC, twiddling my graphics settings. Definitely could up the details. It looks understeery. Well, I mean, I guess it is relative to any like a modern car. It's a bloody tank, aren't they? They're pretty heavy. I don't know what's the actual weight specs of it. You can manipulate the weight to negate that understeer, but it certainly doesn't have that front end bite that you get from modern cars, obviously. That it has high speed understeer, which is actually really terrifying. Because imagine if you just crash this car at 40 miles an hour, you're done. You have to be careful on the throttle as well. Oh, listen to that! Oh man, if you play this with a VR headset, you're going to need some tissues. Oh, look at that fire extinguisher. It's not really, but let's. Actually, it looks like a cow milk jug. Oh my god, look at it! Oh, he's got it a bit too hot there, matey. Don't get distracted by looking at the sexy cars. It makes you wonder, why do esports use like GT3 cars when they could be using cars like this? Tortellini will still win, doesn't really matter. Wouldn't it be more fun watching esports drivers all have H-pattern shifters and be balancing these cars? Woo! Oh my god, look at that. Oh, I forgot to, I thought I was in third already. The gearing on this car is really high. Oh, look at that. So good. Oh, he's gone. That's it. He's dead. Another life lost. Yeah, first gear is really highly geared in this car. You see, it feels like it's bogging down in second through this section at 100, well, like 90 miles an hour. Oh, it's awesome. Awesome back's fantastic. Oh, you mean car skins? I don't know how many car skins they've got. I think they've got a few. Normally with RSS cars, more car skins and stuff come out at a later date for them. Type joining in chat if you're going to join us online here. Woohoo! Oh, look at this. TV, stop it. Behave, OLEDs. 1970s drivers didn't have to put up with that. Maybe they did. It's the drugs kicking in. In AC, yeah, you probably want to set your force speed back to like 75. Thanks for subscribing, Sean. Appreciate the sub there. You have to 75 to 90%. Will probably mean that you're not going to get clipping with most cars. This will put hairs on your nipples. The range switch is for if you're driving in the UK. Oh my god. Whoa! Did that on purpose to make the corner there. Totally did not shift into first gear too soon. What a 1970s pro. Hello, Matt Lodge. I'm not sure what size wheel rim these cars used. I think by the late 70s, I think they were on to 300. 300 mil, 30 centimeter wheel rims. I'm not sure if they were. It was like 80s. They started going to 270. I do have a smaller wheel rim. This a vintage wheel rim, like a semi or non-circular. I'd have to screw it onto this though. Oh man, this is so good. I mean, it's just pure driving. Absolute pure driving. If you enjoy driving, AC, this car, Christ almighty. He's literally just driving. Amazing. We get a ban on Tortellini for being too quick and everything. Put some ballast on his car. Sideways drift entry into that. Just pop the throttle a bit, throw the car out. We've got Nico behind us. I mean, this car really shows off how much you can play with the weight transfer in AC. Because it feels really grippy, but also quite slidey as well. Which is exactly what a real cars are like. Like, they feel like you're on rubber on a road, but you have a lot of power to play with that rubber. I can't help myself, Steve Marshall. I know Smooth's fast, but Jack the Ripper pedal star is more fun. Exactly. Real. I almost crashed into one of these, so that counts. I mean, the milk jug on the back of the car really finishes it off. Look at that. Look at the suspension. Oh, he's gone. Oh, another driver's died. Another victim. A victim to the throttle pedal. That's why I was tickling the throttle. Old voice commentary.
Here we are at the Nürburgring GP circuit as we see some of the top talented drivers of this era making their way for the final few corners here, all the way from Poland on pole position, the famed driver Tortellini, often say the best dressed driver in all of 1970s Formula history. Tortellini, of course, also well known for being one of the most irritating drivers in all of esports. Now, those of you who won't know what esports is for another 40 or 50 years, but believe me, you won't want to know what it is. But for now, we see that Tortellini has won this inaugural 1970s Formula 1 race. An incredible performance from a driver wearing a Hawaiian t-shirt and no safety equipment. And really a superb vehicle from RSS, pushing the boundaries of simulation technology, allowing even the most filthy of commoners to have the experience of driving in this sport that's highly accessible and not at all predicated on wealth inequality.
There we go. Got a... well, the commentator's been sacked, guys. You got too real for a moment there. He's been given the death penalty. Awesome. Why is there no ballast on Tortellini? Yeah, we could do Monza 66. Why not? Get in there. We might have some keys to give away. You know. Why's my mouse broken? We've run out of charge. Charge her up, boys. That's quite a fun car to drive. Join new server, okay. Oh, there we go, yeah, mouse. Yeah, if you want this car, links under the video. Did it play the USB? Oh yeah, we lived on because it's going through that PC. Right. Well done to Nico for third. I think he backed off for us. Well, then he killed himself. Coulthard, Jezza, Izzy. Right. We've got some more features we can read out of the car. The Formula RSS 1970.
The Formula RSS 1970 V8 is the most feature-rich vehicle produced by Racing Studio. Animated front and rear wings are afforded by the slightly simpler nature of the 3D design and comparison to the complex shapes of wings of today. Besides the wings moving up and down by aero setup, there's also aerodynamically impacting packages featuring a variety of front and rear wing styles. Over the next few pages, we'll discuss even more. Game of Muscle is one handsome chap.
I can't believe they put that in there. Wow. I sim race for wing elements, if I'm honest. I'm getting in another server here. Who doesn't sim race for wing elements? People are not real sim racers, don't know that. Oh, look at this! Look at this! Oh no, we're gonna have the bumpy bumps. Oh, this isn't gonna work. My onboard camera doesn't work with this, with the oval. Are we doing the? Oh dear, this is not gonna work. It'll be fine. Do you know there's a chap in Devon? He's a builder. Well, who doesn't have Benettons in the barn? That's where they belong, in the barn. The Benetton barn. No, because I get motion sick, so I have to use Funky Dunk settings, Christopher Allwood. For my comfort and pleasure. Woo! Oh, here we go. We've got the music going as well. Oh, the cameraman's gone through the... Look at that. This is the actual music that comes with the car. That just plays in the car as you're driving. End the war in Vietnam. Start another one. Oh. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Start another war, and then another war, and then another war, and then another war. War! What is it good for? Absolutely nothing apart from rich people making more money. Apart from that. No, that is what it's good for. Right, here we go. Slick tyres back on. Screen, don't do that. Right. Oh! Probably could tweak some of the diff settings on this. Whee! This cameraman's on acid. This is LSD cameraman. Early braking prevention device. What is the tank for? Like some kind of... Is it the water? For the radiator? Is it the cooling? It's not. There's no like pressurized systems on this car, is there? Like the brakes will all be just direct. It's literally the radiator cooling, I think. Oh, it's T. That makes sense. Yeah, it's an important part of the vehicle, to be fair. Yeah, well, we're good. Got 8 people in here now. It's filling up. Milk churn. T. Is the password T in capital letters? Hello, super cool stuff, man. Ignore that music. It's not 70s music. Get ready for Lock to Horizon. Oh no, my steering wheel's detached from the car. Don't worry about that, guys. This was actually common in 1970s vehicles. Holy bugger me arse. This is a bit bumpy. "130 kilometers per hour." It is. Yeah, it's actually scientifically... That is 5 gears. Scientifically correct. No, I've got like 12. I might need to turn the force back down a bit because I'm not feeling too well. So I thought, what's the best thing to do when not feeling too well? 1970s Formula cars. Right, here we go. We're on the limiter here. Can't remember the brake. Oh, it's right, and then. Oh no. Can never remember. I haven't driven this track for ages. You always need longer gears. Running fixed setup, so. Big head, small brain USA's joined the server. Flat out through this left-hander, I think. Car actually has a lot of grip. The 1960s cars are a lot slippier. Obviously, we've got slick tyres on this. I guess forcing the non-slick tyres will be more realistic, and that'll make it handle closer to the 60s cars. But the slick tyres are probably better for online racing. It's a lot more responsive. Now, don't worry about it, Steve Marshall. We've got a milk jug on the back of the car to keep the engine cool. Look at these hay bales dividing the side of the track. I think safety's gone too far in modern motorsport. You know, part of the excitement of, part of the allure, and the reason why Formula 1 drivers deserve to have thousands of beautiful naked women sit on their faces is because they were probably going to die that weekend. Now they get the beautiful women sitting on their faces, but they don't really do anything. It's like they're just like badminton players, basically. F1 is just badminton with a motor. That's what it's turned into, guys. It's basically sim racing, but but you're moving. I'm saying modern Formula 1 is just, we need to bring back the danger. If Isle of Man TT drivers can drive into trees at 150 miles an hour, so can cars. Savage, pass with his tea. I'm driving my hammock. It's my lock to horizon settings. There is a head real neck physics add-on that you can set up that works properly. It works like iRacing, but mine's bugged, so I've had to turn it off. Just testing the limits, guys. There we go. Now we know where they are. Didn't even touch nothing. Gotta get the kudos points. Yeah, exactly, Steve. I say no health and safety. No, these days it's more dangerous to just be at home because you can't afford your electricity bill, so you die of hypothermia. So in some ways things have got more exciting. Less exciting for Formula drivers, but more exciting for people at home. So everyone's a Formula 1 driver these days. Look at those billboards. They don't build advertisement boards like that anymore, do they? Again, I bet you they're too dangerous. I bet on a windy day they get blown over into spectators. I say bring back 80-foot wood billboards. They look awesome. I want to buy some Mobil oil already. Oh my goodness. Nice and casual drive around this. This is what roads should be like on normal roads. You get around there should be a London ring road that's just a banked just a big bank for the whole of London. It'd be perfect. There we go. That makes me even more dizzy. Nice and relaxing drive through the Italian countryside here. Look, they put some Armco around that tree. I think they were thinking of the tree's safety rather than the driver's safety, which is fair enough. They were well environmental back in the 70s. Well, if you put aside the napalm. But other than that... Here we go. This is what we'll be playing in a 70 driver's head. For sure. I feel like I need to rob a bank and get away in a van. Oh yes. I don't know. Are there gearing options for this car? Look, asbestos is perfectly safe. I think the dangers are overrated. Could do. And then the cars that win are all going to be ones that have done the gear ratio changes, because some people won't. You can share setups in game though now, so you could do that and then get the fastest driver to share the setup sorted. Yeah, no problem with that, Erwin. Are you one of those weak people that believes in health and safety? A little bit of lead never did anyone any harm. If you could make Izzy, if you could make the race 10 minutes instead of 15 as well, it's probably a better length race for fooling around in 1970s cars. It might seem too short, but believe me, it's not. That's what I say to women, and they don't listen to me, but. I've got to finish this lap now, so I'm on it. So we're going to rejoin the server, guys. Open setup, and then whoever has it. Oh, hang on, I'll read that comment in a second. I've just got to. It's alright, it's all good. Whew. Hang on, where's the actual start-finish line? I like the pit boxes that are literally just in the open. Or was that... Hang on, was that the start-finish line? Oh, no, it wasn't. Oh, well. We're going to rejoin the server. We've got open setup. Okay. Thanks for that, Izzy. Awesome stuff. I mean, for £3.50, it's pretty nice, isn't it? I think, because I didn't pay for it. I would have been happy though, I think. If I spent £3.50 on this, I think I'd be happy with it. With the VR headset on especially. Right, here we go. Jump in. Would anyone like to join? Anyone like to join? Because now's the time.
Now's the time to join the server. Get on in there, get on in. And now's the time to drive this car. Drop some drop some magical mushroom
time. It's 1970. Magical mushroom time.
Get in your car. Everybody was driving these 100% sober.
Get in your car.
Not a single driver had done drugs in a 1970s Formula 1. Get in your car. Get in your car, guys. Yeah, £3.50 will get you like 200 Twinings tea bags. Look at this. It's filling up. What? Hang on. Headrest. The rear ring produces downforce at the rear end of the car, but at the expense of more drag. Rise the value to make the car more stable. Oh, I thought it was a headrest for the driver there. I mean, I don't know why. Hang on, why is there's no overall ratio? If you press the button for the headlights, I don't have a button bound. They're not. It's almost like this car was is old. What's this, Kronos? Why are you guys talking about Formula 1? Hamilton did a iRacer move in Formula 1. It was quite funny. He's like, hot lap line. Hot lap line. Oh, I mean, I don't even care. That I watched some of the race and it was just so boring. DRS was too aggressive. There was no race. It was just terrible. Absolutely awful. It was just a convoy of whoever's, you know, it was terrible. You could see even the commentators were like, this is rubbish. Oh, slicks. Yeah, good point. Otherwise we're too slow. But you don't have to watch Formula 1. So, and Formula 1's making people a lot of money, so it's doing its job, so don't worry about it. That's what it's there for. It's just a business. Motorsport's a business. You can go and watch vintage F1 events. I mean, they're not quite pushing the cars as hard as possible, but they're quite fun as a spectator thing to go to, and they're normally driving a little bit quick. So, that's the best you're going to get these days. Oh my god. Let's go to City Go, yeah? I'm in a red car now, so we'll be way faster. Oh god. This is not me wiggling the wheels, this is the force feedback. Those cars on the right have not set their gearing, have they? I think this is just a lift through here, you know. The last time I drove this a car around here was one of the 1960s ones. And believe me, you have to brake a lot sooner. Yeah, there is real racing. It's just not. It's in specific series, isn't it? So
Give it some Wellyworth.
Oh! Who in chat's getting this car? We'll have to do a race off this versus the Kunos one. Got it. It's too warm for VR, but that's making it more realistic, Tabs. I guess you need a blow dryer in your face, a cool air blow dryer. Yeah, that Ferrari's probably the closest thing to it, really, isn't it? I don't know if there's I don't know what else would be the closest thing to it. I'm old and I'm not being paid. Fair enough. Hello Euclid, how's it going, man? Welcome back. Tabs, are you sure about that? I think if women see old men in VR headsets playing driving sims, whew, they won't be able to hold themselves back. It's a bit tamer driving it on a track like this, weirdly. Because this track's so like, it's almost an oval. Yeah, see, you get it, Tabs. I guess the start-finish line is on the left-hand side of the straight then. Must have cost them a fortune to build this. I guess they built the original Monza as a it's like a test track or something. Oh, okay, we're all right. Hello, Formula Guy. Whoa! I was reading the chat there. The sockwear? No, it's fine. Don't worry about that. Oh no, I'm looking at my sockwear. Hello, Dan Lockie. How's it going, man? Do have foot cam. It alternates. There you go. This is such a weird track, isn't it? Oh. Oh. Will I pass out or will we actually get to the finish line? Woo! Thanks for the draft. Thomas Smith is speedy. How is he so... What have you done to the setup, Thomas? He's got more speed than me. This is unacceptable. He's probably just driving better. He's probably just driving better. Aero boys, exactly. 1970s aero boys. Nah, there we go. Look, I see where I can get time. We're good. We're good with gears. Get in there. I qualified in this position to be safe. Hello, Spaceman and Monster. Safe from myself. Ah, we're good. We're good. Easy. Tortellini's cheating as usual. Can we put some ballast on him? He's always too quick. It's because he's young. He's got a brain that works. The guys the game launched in early access with this track. Eh? The early access track for AC was Magione, I think, with the Lotus Elise or the Lotus Evora. Skill issue. I'd like to see you in my old age with no hair perform to this level of athletic prowess. I mean, if you were really a skilled driver, you'd be in Formula 1, wouldn't you? Because that sport's based on skill, so. Right, here we go. Nice and easy. And that's when we realised we put first gear a bit too low. Get ready for T1 disaster. Thomas is mowing the lawn. Oh, goodbye, Thomas. Never to be seen again. So stupid. Oh, he's gone. Oh, good overtake. Textbook. Can we maybe have a race restart? Because I just triple suplex someone. Thanks for subscribing, Stefanos. Can we restart the race here? Because I just killed someone. Textbook. Am I? Okay, let me do a restart. Let me restart it. I just murdered someone there. It was a good takedown, though. What is it? Restart race? Hey, what's that? Something just blew up.
I'm restarting the race because I killed a man. Mama, I just killed a man.
Restart.
That was a warm-up. The first race was red flagged, unfortunately, sadly. I'm gonna clutch slip it. See? Totally nailed it. Absolutely nailed the start, guys. That's what I'm paid big money to drive these cars. What a talent. No, I did that on purpose to stay away from the crash that's going to happen. Tactical. I drove straight into him. Right, I'm going to restart again here. See how my tactics paid off there? I couldn't have driven into him better. That was well good. Okay, guys. This is getting familiar. No, we did. We got this. I'm the only one wearing safety equipment here. Clown show. Thanks for subscribing, whoever that was. I can't see the net. For some reason, my bot's not working. No, it's too late. I don't need to adjust first. I just need to... I'm fine. Don't worry about it. I know what I'm doing. Yeah, this is why people struggle with the slidiness of the cars. You really have to dial things back quite a bit with old Formula 1. Hello, Cat Debate. There we go. People are driving much better. They just need a little bit of practice. It's all fine. Oh no, someone's off the track. 2 cars off there. Oh, court marshal. Whoa, court marshal pinned him. Gasper Medevd in front of us. Court marshal behind us. Glorious 7th. Oh, some people taking the bottom line there. I don't know if that's better or worse. Oh. Got 5 gears. Oh my god. This is a great test for direct drive wheels. Look at the car in front bouncing on the suspension. Oh my god. It's a huge jump there. He's going up the inside. Woo! Man, that's totally safe.
Oh, he's got his helmet. It's like he was saluting us. Oh! I did lift. I was very cautious. Oh! Because you need to install it in the right folder. You can't just drag it into Content Manager. Woo! Here we go. How is he so much faster through this section? Is it just from the draft? Oh my god! Oh! Yeah, it must be. Like, you get a ton of draft. Oh, they're going 3 wide. That's not good. Christ. Oh, he's in the barrier. Oh, they're going to crash. They're going to crash. They've got to crash up front. I imagine, Bert, it'd be pretty quick death. My wrists are absolutely getting hammered here. Oh, there it is. Cars up front. They're still going. They've had a bit of wheel contact, but they're still going. Woo! Oh, someone's on the line. Oh no! There it is! Oh, we're safe, we're fine. That's another death. Oh, stop. Oh, God. Ran out of track there. Oh, no, not quite. I'm not allowed an opinion yet. Yeah, we dropped back. I've been removed from the opinion zone. Oh, here comes Court Marshal. Look at the suspension move, that's cool. Oh my goodness. When I look right, all I can see is trees because the head's so high up. Should do an oval race with these guys. I mean, this is what this basically is. Oh, God. Slipstream seems open. I don't think it is, because these cars would have like a... I mean, look at them. They're not exactly aerodynamic, are they? Oh, I'm sorry. Absolutely bonked him into the wall there, sorry. Total understeer there. He should still catch back up, I think. Oh, he'll catch back up, he's got the draft. There's a little wheel tap. Oh, you think there should be more? There should be more draft. Oh, right, I see what you're saying. I get what you're saying. I don't know. I know that's not what you're saying, but I don't know with Sims. I don't know what the correct amount of drafts should be a lot of the time. It's so different from sim to sim as well. Oh, look, we're in the opinion zone. That's kind of them to take themselves out. Yeah, I get what you mean. Oh my god. So stupid. This actually existed in real life. Oh, we've got one more lap here. Hello, jealous of this setup. Well, to be honest, any like gaming monitor and a DD wheel is exactly the same experience. A VR headset's more immersive than this. These screens are just good for live streaming and content creation. Oh, one of these screens I'd have as a sensible purchase. But three of these screens are only really good if you were doing like a, you know, if you had a display at a trade show or something, or a training rig or something. It's gonna be a battle for third place, this. Snap by damn. Well, I wasn't going to stream today, but I mean, this car. I was not feeling too good after doing 13 hours of live streaming yesterday. So it was a bad idea. Woo! I don't know. It's really not good for my health when I do that. 23. Oh, he's... Oh, no way. We don't have an opinion. We don't have an opinion. We're in fourth place. That was good fun, though. It's like... It's basically oval racing, but... with a few bits of track. Like oval mixed. Oh, I know why Tortellini won. He's got a green car with a yellow stripe on it. Can't compete with that. I'm in a red car. It's not good enough. Woo! That was good. That was great. Right. Do I ever do full race distances? On iRacing I do. I prefer, if I'm just racing with subs, I like to just do shorter races. I think it's more fun. Yeah, let's do Silverstone. Exactly, Tortellini. Who thinks that, shouldn't they do esports, should use like cars like this rather than like GT3? I get, you know, the sponsors of the actual event, they want them to use their cars. But if the goal was like sim racing esports, wouldn't like 1970s H-pattern cars be a better test of driving ability? Like, it's a different type of driving, so it's all different. So it's all valid in different ways. Do you know what I mean? It's, or I don't know, like maybe you mix it up. Like you have an unbranded, like, well, this is like an unbranded 1970s Formula car, and then you could have, it would, if your goal was like, you know, like the equivalent of Counter-Strike Go or Dota or League or something, you would have like 3 or 4 cars that you would have a race with 3 totally different cars, and then see who the best of all of them was, if that makes sense. Yeah, I'm talking about esports though, Butcho, where those people are mental, whatever they drive. They should have like, the ultimate esports thing would have like 4 races, and then there would be like a rando track car pick, so they don't know what's coming up, and then you'd be a season, and in that season you'd also have like 3 endurance races, but then you'd also have sprint races, so it'd be a whole mixture of things. The ultimate test. Get the new server. I think actually watching like a really skilled esport driver drive this type of car with the amount of draft it has and the how slidey it is, it would be really interesting to see how a really talented drivers push them to the limit and battle each other, and the strategic aspect of it. First gen game, I just don't have one, and there's quite a lot involved with just this setup for live streaming, like 2 PCs, camera behind me, triple screen here. So I mean, maybe I'll make it even more complicated. Might do eventually. I mean, because motion is really nice for suspension and stuff. Where's the Ridge wallet code? I'm working on it. I might just we're back in a second, guys, and we'll continue racing. This car's fantastic. It's available on the RSS website, link in the description. £3.50. You can tell it's a very detailed car mod, so I think it's a nice, as far as pay mods go, I think it's pretty good. They're not easy to drive fast, no. Yeah, they're weird. Why the goggles? Because that's what 1970s drivers wear for safety, if you've not been paying attention. I took the vibrating pillow apart. I still have the transducers. I just took it apart and I used the transducers from it with SimHub. Yeah, I mean it's quite the pillow thing's quite nice. It's a simple package you can just sit on. So it's good that they do it, but then I think it's better if you put the transducers on your pedals and on your bum. Tabs, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Who knows? Motion simulators, if you set it up correctly, it doesn't affect your speed, or it doesn't make you slower or faster. It's just nice. Just makes you aware of what the suspension is doing. It's just immersive. Am I going to Goodwood? I don't know when Goodwood Revival is. I went to the Goodwood Festival of Speed. Goodwood's quite a distance from me, and it's a bit awkward to get to. So, you know, £4.5. Why did Brits get it cheaper? I don't know. Maybe exchange rate. Probably British because the pound's collapsed. I don't know. Oh, I'll be back in a second. Just
Hello. Hello, Fluffy Spoon. Moosey Moy. Hello. Yeah, it's T in capital letters. I just get myself a 1970s sandwich. Guys, have you seen those new? Have you seen those new LC? I think they're called LCD. Some kind of like liquid crystal watch. Basically, it's like this new thing called digital technology, and it uses like quartz and electricity, and you can tell the time really accurately. So these new watches are coming out. So don't know if you guys have seen that, but I'm pretty excited. Unfortunately, they're not very bright, and it's harder to see, and they don't work underwater. So I don't know if it's worth it. I don't think it'll take off. But yeah, I mean, that's at the end of the day, you know where you are with a pocket watch. I don't really trust these. I mean, what's a liquid crystal? Yeah, that's it. That's the thing, isn't it? I think you have to keep replacing the battery. I think it's just a gimmick. Well, I run these screens at 2560 by 1440 each, but they're HDMI. So I use a 3080 Ti Aorus Master, which has 3 HDMI ports on it, so I can use G-Sync. These are LG C1 OLEDs. These Content Manager shader patch part card cameras are awesome. They could probably do with slowing down the pans a little bit on some of the pans, but they're really good. It's funny how much stuff has just been added to AC constantly. Yeah, they just need to slow these pans down, and then it'll look even better. Skyworld. Well, I imagine this car in AMS2 would just be really slidey. Although we didn't really drive that many retro cars. My favourite sim, AC by a mile. I tend to play iRacing a lot though, because I like the online. I like the voice chat. I don't know, sim race. It seems to just happen by default. It just updates shader patch. I think it's in that. I didn't change any settings. Actually, don't need to do that on this track. I don't think so, Erwin. That's a Project Cars 2 thing. No, I really likes playing iRacing. I mean, all sims should have voice chat. Thanks, Sim Racer. Like, voice chat is absolutely amazing in driving sims. I was saying to Aris, please do voice chat. I get why they can't, why devs don't do it, because it's, unless you can moderate the sim, it's a bit of a disaster. But you know, it's awesome in like Hell Let Loose and other games. Oh, well, we're starting at the back. He needs to qualify. I don't. I'm such a raw talent. We'll just go straight in now. Too busy eating my sandwich. Sandwich first, guys. Sandwich always comes first. Yeah, that's what I think it's him, Dad. We're just waiting for quality to finish. Oh no, Tortellini's been done by Tim Cleason's 0.018. Unlucky. And how much fuel we need. Oh well. We should go. Oh, I mean like a clown car. That'd be cool, Conker, yeah. Oh. He got Aero Boys. Maybe he's got glasses. Look at this. I've got to protect my bald patch. My eyes can be hit by flies, but not the bald patch. Fasten your seatbelts, ladies and gentlemen, and let's go racing
At Silverstone.
Woo-hoo-hoo. Oh! Look at this grid. Goodbye. Hello BRT, how's it going, man? Yeah, this is a new mod. Goodbye. All the practicing on iRacing has paid off. Where's Jezza going? Look at that. Just onto the grass with the dust coming up. Looks so good. Now, I don't know what an OLED is, Phantom Racer. I think you're making stuff up. Organic light emitting diode. Maybe they've got that in Area 51. Roswell's not even happened yet, so I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, we're there, BRT. It's absolutely beautiful. So good. Oh, look at those bollards. It's lucky that we could do this race because there were power cuts due to the coal miner strikes. I doubt in 50 years' time there'll be the same sort of issues. I'm really looking forward to the future where there's no longer corrupt governments causing issues with natural resources in the distribution of them. Topical. Hang on.
Here we are at Silverstone today. We've got British Gas CEO's just overtaken Gamer Muscle, and it looks like he's put those profits to use in developing faster technology to his car. But British Gas CEO is struggling, but he's managed to exit the corner there. Incredible driving from British Gas CEO. The driver is really having to wrestle the cars through the tighter corners. British Gas CEO puts his wheels onto the lawn there. Absolutely fantastic stuff. This is some real prowess of driving ability. As the car number 3 driven by Jezza runs wide, and the crowd are cheering as the drivers go through the start-finish line. 6 minutes left on the clock. This really is a battle of wits, talent and willpower. We've got a car off the road there, it's P1, but he's recovered it back, there's dust, there's been a change in positions of P1, but unfortunately we can't tell until they go across the finish line and the attractive ladies in the short miniskirts note down the time changes. In 6th place we have McCank. 1.8 seconds behind Team Muscle. But British Gas CEO is trying to move forwards into the podium positions, and it's really great to see British Gas get involved in this race. British Gas, of course, as a company, have struggled recently. When British Gas CEO has overcooked it, it looks like despite their massive profits, they were unable to maintain control of the car, and it's all gone to pot. That puts Team Muscle into 4th place as we've got a yellow flag up front. Jezzo and Gasper Medebt fighting away. Gasper Medebt coming all the way over from one of the European countries. Of course, one day we might join the EU and then possibly vote themselves out of the EU, but we don't know yet. That would be rather pointless, wouldn't it, to join the EU and then leave the EU, especially after building a tunnel that connects you to the continent. But of course, let's focus on the times and on the day. Jezza now in 3rd place, Gasper working himself into 2nd. Incredible driver there. Tortellini, a talent from the previous race, managed to win in Italy. He's come to Silverstone and he's laying down lap times that are, quite frankly, unbeatable. The rest of the drivers just not on the same level as Tortellini, who will likely be receiving a knighthood at the end of this season. Macaque in 5th. British Gas CEO in 6th, and MH05 in 7th. Oh no, it looks like we've got some Vietnam War protesters on the start-finish line. Hopefully the police will deal with that, but we'll keep the race going, no need to red flag the race. And we've dealt with those protesters, and we're getting a nice beating from the... Oh, it's incredible, Jez has lost it into the protesters, and unfortunately one of the protesters has been decapitated, but we'll continue racing. And it looks like Macaque is coming up behind Team Muscle, and he gets past on the inside. A nice smooth clean overtake there, incredible stuff from Macaque, but he throws it in too hard and he overcooks it, and he's taken out British Gas CEO. An unfortunate race for British Gas CEO and Macaque there. British Gas CEO looks like he's recovered it a bit, but really a disaster there for Macaque. He managed to push forwards, get up the outside, but then just overcooked it into the corner. With these vehicles, it's very easy to go into a corner too hot and lose control of the car. Now, as you all know, of course, the top 3 drivers in this race get to maintain a sim racing opinion, and that is what they're racing for. Anything out of the top 3 and you have no opinion. Two minutes 47 on the clock, underneath the Daily Express bridge. A fine newspaper with no lies whatsoever. At least 2 laps to go in this race around this beautiful, modernised Silverstone race circuit. Of course, Silverstone, located in Buckinghamshire, built on the site of an old World War II airfield. An airfield put to good use as a race circuit. British Gas CEO though, closing in on Team Muscle, 2.1 second gap. It looks like he's found some extra power. Yes, we've just had it confirmed from Team British Gas that they have actually taken away power from the population of the country, overcharged them, and are using that power for their own benefit and profiteering. But it's working for the team. Really good strategy, really good technique. Exploit the many for the needs of the few. But Team British Gas on the push now, 0.2 seconds. It looks like they might get the overtake in. And of course that will steal the opinion from Team Muscle. Team Muscle fighting back on the inside. British Gas going around the outside. British Gas almost on the grass. Absolutely incredible driving from Team British Gas. Huge bump there for Team Muscle, but he manages to maintain control of the cars around the outside there, side by side battling. Team Muscle versus British Gas CEO. It looks like Team Muscle is regretting selling off the electricity assets to Europe. But Team British Gas are enjoying it. It's a tight battle as he's pushed wide. He's trying to nip up the inside. British Gas runs to the inside of the next corner. And oh, it looks like he's run out of fuel. It looks like the instability of the nation has hampered the performance of Team British Gas CEO. A disaster for British Gas CEO there. 20 seconds on the clock. Gasper Medevd in second place. Tortellini in first. Macaque in fifth. Will the race finish in these positions? And it looks like British Gas CEO is back again, 0.3 second gap. He keeps finding more power. It looks like he's gone into the North Sea reserves. He's going around the outside. Unbelievable pace of performance. It's going to be a battle on the brakes here for the final corners. Team Muscle trying to hook it around the inside. It hits a bollard. Unbelievable. Still a final lap to go though. It's not over. Not enough space on the inside as Team Muscle collides with the wall. British Gas CEO now pulling away. Team Muscle will have to find some extra power and speed here. Struggling for grip. There's only so much you can get out of this car before the grip disappears. And it looks like British Gas CEO is benefiting yet again from the price cap increasing. That's more money to Team British Gas. But is it sustainable? That is the question. Looks like Team Muscle is phoning the Good Law Project, and they are currently investigating Team British Gas. But it's going to take time for the investigation to conclude as we see Macaque now coming up behind Team Muscle. Team Muscle really dropping back here. This is a disappointing performance from Team Muscle. Can he hold on the inside and maintain fourth? I don't think he can. It's all over. And that's it. Gasper Medevd, Tortellini, British Gas CEO with the opinion.
Oh no, my opinion's been stolen. Oh, that's it. We've been gassed. Good racing though. Fun track. Fun track there. Oh, my opinion's been privatised. Oh no. You'll have to subscribe, guys, if you want more opinions from this channel. I've got to put everything behind a paywall now. Tortellini there. 11.60. Hang on, he's like 10 seconds faster than everyone. Has Tortellini overclocked his computer? Gasper Medevd in second. British Gas CEO third. Macaque fourth.
shoot me not enjoying the car. I'm enjoying it. I like how it drives. As I pour coffee on me. Is this an official track? I can't remember. Ryan Thomas is 6th. Scott is 7th. Virginia Rich 8th. MH05 9th. It drives like a wheelbarrow. Oh no. Yeah, this is the original Kunos track. It's good. Good track. What are we doing next? What track's happening next? I'm enjoying how this handles. I'm not at the limit of the car though. I'm just pootling around and enjoying the 1970s atmosphere. What happened to everyone else at the start there? We're doing Goodwood, okay. Let's get there. Here we go. Oh, what's going on here? Snetterton, yeah, hang on. Content manager's had a breakdown here. Well, I stayed out of the danger zone, you know, because I'm careful. Shumi, you need to drive some iRacing in AMS2 and then come back to AC. Oh, what did you do with this, like, with this spin? It's, content manager's having a mental breakdown here. Give it a rewind. Here we go. I just need to get the track in. Can you just paste it in oh, my computer's having a arse. Hello, Bolts. Right. Get the track sorted here. There. British Petroleum CEO. There we go, Goodwood. Can I just drag the Goodwood circuit in? Let's do it. Goodwood's a nice airport to fly to if you get a chance to. Oh, like even in flight sims actually. There's not much else near Goodwood though to like look at in flight sims, but. Get in there, guys. Oh, what is going on with my screens today? Hello, Spitfire. How's it going, man? Load up the sim with this car. It should. I think my. Oh, I don't know what's going on here. Computer's been a bit weird. Howdy, Alistair Dramore. How can you join? Get the track. The car is £3.50 from RSS. And the server password is T. Oh, I've got the green car. That's it, I've won. I'm Sam Sorensen. The guy's face, just looking back at us. Well, what I might do next time we drive these vintage cars is have this car, and then like some AC vintage cars. We could have like a vintage car off. Could be good fun. Multi-class vintage racing would be pretty awesome, especially if we do it around Nordschleife. In fact, after this race, Izzy, can we do Nordschleife? Oh man, I don't know how long I'm going to stream for though today. I'm feeling proper ill today. I don't know what it is. Well, but this is awesome. Definitely want to do a vintage car stream with this. Hello, Donut. I think I overdid it yesterday with the 13 hours of live streaming. 13 hours of AMS2 and iRacing. Yeah, it's a really fun car to drive. It's quite a lot of effort. It's fun. That's fun at times. I know it will be just it's probably a 300mm wheel rim. Yeah, the thing is, when I'm live streaming, I don't notice it being that bad. Like, it's not tiring to do. But it's like the day afterwards. It's more the gaming. It's not live streaming. I think if you play any game for like more than 7 hours, I think it fries your brain a bit. Server's called Game of Muscle. I've got to pay bills, BRT. There we go. This is how you got to stay relevant on the internet playing obscure games. 4DFV goodness. What's that? Maybe if we do, maybe after this one, Izzy, if we do this car, but with, this with the AC car as well at Nordschleife, that could be fun. I don't know how many slots we could have. That'd be awesome to do anyway. Hopefully it's saving the replays of this. I don't know what I'm saying. What's the closest AC car to this? Yeah, I mean, driving sims are pretty chill though, to be fair. Like, Hell Let Loose is chill. Counter-Strike is not too bad because you have breaks in between it. Like, Call of Duty I can't play for more than... last time I played that, I was like... On console it's okay, but on PC it's so quick. I have been recently Counter Debate, not too bad actually. Yeah, BRT, you've got equipmentitis though. Which I do a little bit as well. Where you're like, oh well, you know, I might as well have all the equipment to do everything. It's like a disorder. You feel like an unease unless you've got all the equipment available. Must have all the equipment. They've made the force feedback exactly like R Factor 2, so you have all this pointless bump effect. I know I can feel what the G-forces are and stuff. Maybe I don't know what there might be, like the steer assist setting. I don't know, I was finding it alright. We'll have to compare it side by side. I've been playing a lot of AMS2 and iRacing, so AC's on like such another level in my opinion to the other simulators. If you play the other simulators and then go to AC, even what might be from an AC's perspective considered less good, it's still on another level compared to other sims. So I didn't finish the last place in third. I mean, whoever finishes in the top 3, they get to review the content. That's how it works here. shooters. I'm enjoying it. Go and play iRacing for 8 months. Right, here we go. Ooh. Why Aris abandoned AC1? I don't know what you mean. They went to work on ACC. I don't know. Password is T. Oh man, this is a nice, nice version of the track. Yeah, well, AMS seems to be quite divisive with its physics. Like, there's a lot of fans. It's the same with every sim, isn't it? To me, the cars just seem... The front end is overly vague. The GT3 cars were fine in AMS2. But all the other content we drove, the front end felt very vague from the steering. But it was... The cars are very active on the brake and the accelerator. But the front is kind of... The cars kind of come across to me as disconnected from the road in AMS2 a bit. But I don't know. Oh yeah, I mean, I don't know, Skywilk. From talking to Aris, they're basically the way they do the game development is whatever the data suggests is what they go with. They're sort of like a data... The philosophy is data-driven. So, you know... That's what their data shows. That's what their model puts out. Which is fair enough. I mean, I don't agree with that philosophy myself, but it's their choice, isn't it? It's their game. Fortunately, I've got an AccuForce wheel arriving, so I'll be able to... We're going to experiment with that, which will be fun. I think the thing is, developers are always going to do whatever they do. I do like with AMS2 and Project Cars 2, nicely, the developers expose all the force feedback settings in a file so the end user can mess around with it, which is, I think that's what developers should do. Allow it, expose stuff so that fans of the game can do whatever they want with it. You don't even need to put it in the menus or anything. You just make it so it's there. But I think the overall solution will be... I think the overall solution is that all the hardware manufacturers of force feedback wheels do what the AccuForce wheel's done. But no, the reason why I bought an AccuForce wheel is so I can go properly test the foundation force feedback and see what we can do with it. Because no one really has, no YouTuber. Well, first of all, no sim racing YouTuber seems to give a shit about force feedback to the extent that I do. so then and. A lot of people that are sim racing YouTubers only play one game, which is fine, you know, because it's more viable to do that. Or they're like esports drivers, you know, whatever. So they're not necessarily concerned. As long as the game they happen to play is working for them and they enjoy it, then that's all they're concerned about. So, yeah, no, it'll be interesting to get the AccuForce wheel and see exactly what we can do with it and how we can adjust it. And then if it does allow you to really massively change force feedback, in a way that I think is positive, then well, we'll be able to say. But most people don't really care about force feedback, so it's very much like the flight sim thing, where the vast majority of flight sim players don't care. They're perfectly happy with no force feedback. Yeah, ACC's... it's because ACC was reasonably successful on console. That's the key thing. In terms of view numbers, a game has to be reasonably successful on console. So that's why ACC's got the view numbers for streamers, because there's a lot of console players on it. There are also PC players, but that initial thing before Low Fuel Motorsports is to do with console players. Same with like Project Cars 2 as well. Didn't particularly sell massively on console, but it sold enough on console that if you streamed it, you get way more views than your average driving game. But yeah, I mean, the other thing is, regardless of force feedback, a game's physics are going to be a game's physics. You can't fix a game's physics with force feedback. So that's a separate issue. Yeah, no, I'm not saying that Low Fuel Motorsport hasn't helped. I think it's great. So a big problem, so a massive issue with driving sims is just the, like, let's face it, your average person doesn't have much time. You're not really that concerned about the absolute quality or the absolute variability or the tracks or the cars. What you want is to be able to go, right, I feel like doing a race. What can I jump into right now where I can get a vaguely passable race? And the choices are basically iRacing. And Low Fuel Motorsport gives you that as well. It's like there's enough people on it that any time of the day, jump in, you'll be able to get it doesn't matter that it's GT3, it doesn't matter that it's not the most compelling racing. It's, you know. So once that sort of gets traction, this is what I've been saying for years about why ranking is so important in driving games and matchmaking. Just keeping things simple. Like Live for Speed did it when that first came out. You'd be like, right, I want to do some racing. This is back in like 2006, 2005. And you'd be like, right, well, I know if I load up Live for Speed, I know I can jump into it. And I know I'm going to be able to get a race on SO City in the Fox cars. Like, is it going to be the best racing? Maybe not. Are there going to be crashes? Probably. But generally speaking, if you loaded up Live for Speed, within like 10 minutes, you'd be in a race on SO City or BLGP or something. And it would be fine. It'd be quite good. Generally, it'd be good quality racing. So, you know. But the thing is, sim developers are really small. So, and we are asking, like most non-sim games are absolutely crap at the moment, and the players are less demanding. So we kind of, the sim developer doesn't make that much money. It's not a huge market. And it's hard to make good physics, good netcode, good everything. And so the players are asking for a lot from developers that aren't particularly well funded. So that's why things are how they are. Oh crap, ow. How many laps people are doing? Wow. Yeah, I need to do some more racing. I enjoy it. Go. Hello, Lewis. Bad luck. Well, this is a nice spacing of vehicles for the start of the race.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Goodwood, not Revival.
Actually, this is the Revival layout, isn't it?
And the lights are on the screen as we get ready to go here for an exciting 1970s Formula One recreation race. And it's go! The drivers are away. And it's incredible! We've had two drivers, British Gas CEO, careening out of control and killing another driver within 10 metres of the start line.
Oh boy. Right, we need a bottle of whiskey. Shame I don't drink. I always think that when I'm in the supermarket and there's always like alcoholic drinks. I'm like, oh. There's a corner there, guys. Ah, oh, look, guys, you're getting destroyed by the car here. But you see all these drinks in the supermarket and it's like, well, there's a lot of options for alcoholics. Because I don't drink, I only get non-alcoholic. Because I like the taste of cider and beer and wine and stuff, but man, this track's gorgeous. Look at the grass. I love how much grass there is on old tracks. Oh, throw it in that. Got some nice little daisies. Oh, come on, TV. Oh, he's run out of track. I'm almost in the opinion zone. iRacer's fever dream. The gravel's even worse. Oh, who's this? It's coming up the side. There's a nice overtake there. Oh, bloody hell, TV. Come on. I have to turn my TVs on and off and then it stops doing that. It's some NVIDIA G-Sync bug. Scott with the shuffle. Bloody hell. My right eye. It's my right eye, guys. It's every time a fly goes in my right eye. That's what it's simulating. Oh, jeez. Tried to lean on the tyres a bit too much there. It's all fine. Nothing to worry about. I use G-Sync for everything because it just gets you such a... On these screens, it just means that you're getting an absolutely crystal clear image at all times. Like no motion blur or anything. Like absolutely perfect image. So I use G-Sync and then I cap the frame rate at like 117. And it's, yeah, it's awesome. Like these, literally, as I turn the screen like this, you probably can't see it in the video. But if you'd see it in person, it's basically like how if you've used a VR headset, you know how it is. It's like crystal, absolutely crystal clear. Even if you're moving around a lot, that's what these screens are like. With the way I've got them set up, it's really amazing. Oh well, I know, Dom. That's because I'm a magnet. I do have a few VR headsets, yeah. I just don't use them because I'm normally live streaming so much, so I'm not. And there's a whole bunch of VR games I really want to get into and try, but I'm live streaming so much driving sims, and I'm normally pretty tired. Hard life, I know. I find VR is quite energy draining. But it is amazing. Like for me, VR is something I could probably do. If I've got energy, I could probably do it for like 3 hours. Like VR for me would be like if I was to go paintballing or something. You know. And then if I'm doing that, I'm kind of like, well, I'd rather just go outside for exercise rather than have exercise indoors.
But part of it as well is I think it'll be better when VR headsets are smaller. Stuff like VTOL's fantastic. If it's blurry in iRacing, there's some things you can do to make it sharper. There's some setting options. Because you can make iRacing really sharp in VR. I've forgotten what the thing is there. There's a file you can edit. It sort of tightens it up a bit. Oh yeah, no, I had to do it. I did Half-Life Alyx in like one day. I was so exhausted. I think that was just after I'd mostly recovered from COVID. So I had the Valve Index. Yeah, and Half-Life Alyx came out after I had COVID, and I still had weird issues. But I was like, I really want to play it. Yeah, Half-Life Alyx was fantastic. I mean, it could have been a bit longer, and it could have done with a few less drawers to open, but such a fantastic, fun game to play. And the horror section in it was done really well. Yeah, I might play through Half-Life Alyx again actually at some point. I feel like the movement could have been a bit better in it, because I think Valve were a little bit like, oh, VR has to be... They clearly first built Half-Life Alyx to use teleportation rather than movement. And basically the VR scene had already decided that actually player movement's fine. So then they put normal movement in, and so... Yeah, I think that could have been a bit better with it. But all the hand interaction stuff... the other thing that was disappointing is there weren't enough combat bits in it. Which was weird, because the combat was really fun. Hiding behind cover, and even if it was just the same enemies, it was just weirdly like they could have just had some other levels in it. So that was strange. It was like they didn't really fully take advantage of the really fun bits in it. But the graphics and the general gameplay, the story, the acting... Yeah, that's it. So that's what I'm thinking. This is why one of the reasons I kind of stayed away from VR is it means I can come back to it and then enjoy the stuff. Yeah, I saw that, Izzy. I did see videos of that. I have a lot of friends that... for those of you that are watching the channel that haven't been watching for a long time, I was one of the first people in the UK covering VR stuff. So I have quite a few friends that crazy VR people. So they always send me all the stuff that's like the cool stuff. I did play I played Boneworks when it first came out, but it unfortunately had quite a few bugs when it launched, which they fixed now. But the plot of Boneworks isn't very good though. I think it's very compelling. Yeah, teleportation just really breaks immersion, I find. You don't pay for the plot. I really enjoyed Pavlov though, to be honest, and Onwards and stuff. There's actually a really awesome World War II mode for Pavlov, which I want to play. I think that'd be good. One more lap here. We're going to go to the Nordschleife next with a mix of this and the Assetto Corsa 70s car. Be fun to try both of them.
This is a nice track though. It's not too hard to learn. Really fast track. These older tracks, you can see they're kind of suited to cars that have a lot of slip. I mean, Goodwood is almost an oval, really. Around the, it just goes around the airfield, which is on the inside. It's a grass strip airfield. This is what it's like now, in real like this in 2022. I don't think they are match pace, but it don't really matter. Just there for the driving experience, really. Give that a bit too much throttle there. Has Casper run out of fuel? Oh, I've got an opinion, guys. I'm in 3rd place. Yeah, Richard Burns Rally is also really good in VR, and also runs really well. If you find it hard to run dirt, which you shouldn't now in modern cards, but good driving there, guys. Look here, Tortellini with the win. He's like 20 seconds faster. What's he doing? I think he's got he's using the turbo button on his time machine. McCank is 2nd there. Well done. Myself in 3rd. Gasper 4th. I think he ran out of fuel. Ryan Thomas 5th. Nico 6th. Eurydice 7th. Hasberg 8th. Scott 9th. Josh Kaminsky 10th. Nice one, guys. Just having my muesli bars. I was on the wrong tyres. Were you struggling? Didn't you have a hot grid girl woman person? Don't say that, Tortellini. You didn't. You bought the car. You bought the car from RSS. Tortellini's a fashion guru. BRT, you find race sim's not great for VR, mainly due to how far ahead you need to look. Yeah, depends on the headset and resolution and a whole bunch of things. But I know what you mean. Yeah, like sims, flight sims and driving sims are definitely a very hard test. Like, because yeah, you are looking like 200 meters away, so you're looking into the pixels. But yeah, when stuff like even with the original DK1, I don't know if you remember the original Oculus demo with the table and the cards on the table. That actually looked pretty good. Like stuff that was within a meter of you in the DK1 was like it was fine. Oh, thanks, Izzy. It's next server's up, guys. Thanks everyone for joining and watching so far. Thanks to those of you that have subscribed. I might just turn my TVs on and off quickly because that'll fix this blinking thing. Oh no! Oh, yeah, we go. Okay, we got it. Go on, TV. Why is that TV not turned on? Oh no! I'm gonna have to poke it manually. Hit. Oh, I can't reach it. I'm gonna have to climb out my rig here. Oh god. Oh, what? This TV's blinking now. So actually, it did turn on. What is going on? Nvidia's having a fanny. Normally, if I just turn the TVs off and on again, it's not an issue. I don't know what's causing this.
I might reboot the computer actually. Oh look, G-Sync. I might need to just reboot. Yeah, some weird stuff happening. T in capital letters is the password. No. Yeah, I'm just gonna reboot this. Don't really matter. You're getting a weird checksum. I don't know. I don't know what's causing that. Hello, Philbite. Oh, what is going on? This screen's blinking without even. Oh no, there we go. That's because that's the screen number 1. It's probably just a server issue. We're just working it out. Ugh. Oh, what's going on here? Nvidia triple screen's being stupid. G-Sync is bugging out for some reason. It normally fixes itself there. Get some more funk music on here. I think it's working now. Yeah, G-Sync's weird. Like, I mean, to be fair, like I have like half hacked it. These screens, we are literally on the absolute limit of doing G-Sync with this graphics card through HDMI. So I think that's why it's a little bit finicky. Right, Izzy's just sorting the server out. Is it maybe just using the 2 cars together is causing the issue? A few years. Well, BRT, I think it's fine as it is now. With, I mean, Valve Index is all right with it. I think it's all right. It's not perfect. I mean, the what's that? HP Reverb G2 is pretty crisp. Have people managed to get into the server? I'll see if I have an issue. I think my gripe with VR headsets is more I can't get in for some reason. It's not letting me join. Is it down at the moment? For some reason, it's not even letting me click the join button. Oh no, there we go. Look, okay, I'll try and join and see what happens. Yeah, for me, VR. The thing with VR is more the comfort of the headsets being too heavy. Yeah, it won't let me connect to the server either, is he, for some reason? Try it. Good idea. Try it with a different track. Good plan.
Quest 2's got an alright screen on it, BRT, resolution wise. I mean, it's not human vision sharp, but it's reasonable. Like, it's more resolution than the Rift S. The issue with the Quest 2 is more that it's very front weighted and the field of view's quite narrow. And yeah, it's still more immersive than the screen. But yeah, for me, like, yeah, you know. Okay, let's see if this works. Seems to be a Nord's problem. Yeah, maybe. Right, I'm gonna do 2 laps in this car, and then oh, thanks for subscribing, Billy Sigmon. I'll do 2 laps in this car, and then I'm gonna try the AC one. We can compare. Yeah, this should work. I don't know. I've not installed any Nord's mods or anything. Yee. Oh man, they need to slow these panning cameras down because it would look a lot better. So for some reason, a very slow pan just looks good, whereas fast panning looks kind of artificial. I don't know why slow pans look particularly good, but like, you see this pan down here, that's way too quick, and also pan to another panning from one like axis to another axis also looks really bad. But if you do like a straight pan but slow, or you're up and you keep the camera level, like a dolly shot, so you point the camera at it and you move it down, that looks really good as well. But you do it slowly, it's really weird what a subtle change of camera movement looks tacky. It's like it gives it that kind of CGI film look. You know, when they first started doing CGI films, they're like, oh, we can move the camera everywhere, and it's like, well, actually that looks terrible. Right, we go. It's a content manager thing. Oh, you're trying it with Nords or something? Okay, we're getting the server set up here. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry, guys. It's got a. No, still. Error, cannot compare checksum, it says. I wonder why. What have you done to the Nordschleife, Izzy? Izzy's bulldozed the Nordschleife. Did you just copy the file across as the default one? Yeah. Yeah, see what happens with the Lotus. No, error. It's definitely the track. Josh, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, can someone send the Surface INI file to Izzy? Who's got the Surface INI file? And no, it's not the car. It's definitely the track. Because we tried a different track with 2 different cars. And also, I tried loading a different car and it's the same thing. In your Audi, who can send you it? Where I could send it to you. Where is the file? When does what go on sale? Where's his file, is he? Oh, I don't know. Oh, great. Steve. What was the file name? I'm in the Nordschleife folder. What was the final file? Have you got it? Where's the files? I don't know. There's a surprise for us on race department. You haven't uploaded those nudes I sent you, have you? Let's have a look at what's on race department. What's on race department? I didn't see anything. I don't know what's on race department here. Try the track now. Okay. Oh dear. I think it's working now. Yes, good job, Bob. Nice one, guys. Oh man, what's wrong with me today? Oh, look how yellow this car is. Tea or a pint? Have a cup of tea. I mean, I'd have a pint. What was I watching the other day? Someone had like a pint of Belgian beer, and I was just like, oh, that'd be so nice. It's in like a proper Belgian glass. It's really like murky beer colour. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I just feel weirdly sick, so we'll keep going, and then I want to do more of this though, so we might just jump on tomorrow. Yeah, what's the surprise and race department? Let's go try it. Woo! Ah, nice one. Get a nice skin going. If you can give the link to someone, then. Oh, here we go. Oh bloody hell! Hang on, why's my rearview mirror flashing on and off? What is going on? Hang on. Why is my virtual mirror broken? What is going on, guys? I think I might need to reinstall my Assetto Corsa. Oh, it's back again. Has anyone else got this bug where the virtual mirror flashes on and off? Or is that a bug with this car that maybe it needs adjusting or something? Maybe it's a shader patch issue. Oh well. He needs a mirror. We've got real mirrors on the car. Maybe it's a lock to horizon thing. Who knows? Hello, Canada. Oh, say, hang on,
Oh, Canada. There you go. Oh no, my mirror's moved to the right hand screen now. It's moving from screen to screen. My mirror's randomly jumping all over the place. Oh well. F11 turns it off, so let's just turn it off. It's definitely bugging out a bit. We've got to do a lap in this, then we've got to see what it's the AC, the Kunos one's like. What are these? Demon mirror. Oh shit! Those postage stamps are licked before the start of the race are kicking in, guys. That's what's going on. Right. Yeah, that's it, race. Yeah, 1970s mirrors are not as well built as modern ones. Right, here we go. I have to actually probably concentrate to drive this track. Oh, Cube. This is just a budget starter rig to help, because you know we get a lot of new people to sim racing that watch the channel, and this helps encourage people to know what you can start with on a tight budget. That's what I always say. I think some YouTubers get a bit, you know, they get all this like nice equipment and they get a bit detached from the reality of what it's like for most people. You know, like it's like real race drivers. They get a bit detached from reality, so I bring it back. I bring it back to reality. I'm an ambassador for affordable sim racing. And it's nice. Can't beat a bit of German countryside, can you? Oh, I need to turn the force feedback down a touch, but... Oops, I did not mean to do that. Don't you hate it when your 1970s Formula car Corsa just opens the start bar? That was a real danger for real drivers. That cost the lives of quite a few drivers in the 1970s. Accidental start bar activation. That's it. You got to have the goggles, otherwise you're not in the 70s. The goggles are actually my safety. Oh no, Sam Folk, were you influenced? Sorry about that. What a bloody influencer. I can't help myself now. I'm always influencing people with loads of things now. I think I've sold about 40 AeroPresses. About 20 or 30 popcorn. Oh no, I better not say that because you guys want to buy one. Do you guys want to know about the popcorn maker? You'll definitely want one. You will. If I say this, at least 5 people will buy one. Anybody in chat that likes popcorn? I've sold four Ronin S gimbals. Wasn't even trying.
Oh, you like popcorn? Well, so on Amazon for like, I think £6 the cheapest you can get them. You can buy these like silicone bowls. Woo! And you can then you put the popcorn in it and you microwave it for 3 minutes, but it makes absolutely perfect popcorn. So it's amazing. If you just Google silicone popcorn maker bowl, and honestly, it's like the easiest, cleanest, simplest way to make perfect popcorn. Cleanest, and you can use the bowl to eat from as well. You don't even have to decant it, although it is a bit warm when you first take it out of the microwave.
3, 2, 1, go!
Thank you. Feel Bite. Thanks for the donation for the sticker there. Appreciate that. Cheers, man. You don't even need any oil or butter or anything for this. So, I mean, to be honest, I don't think you use that much oil or butter in a pan. But yeah, so you don't, and you just you rinse it clean afterwards. So it's yeah, and then I normally just put some sugar on top or something, or whatever I want on top, or have it with salt or whatever. But they sell them on Amazon. I think they're normally around about £12. Yeah, you can't make that. You know the toffee popcorn you get in the bags? You can't make that at home. There's no way to make that at home. I mean, you could probably make something that tastes better, but you couldn't make that specific store-bought toffee popcorn. I really like that. I always feel sick after eating it because I always eat too much. Yeah, that store-bought toffee popcorn is so nice. Smoke what on popcorn? I know. I do quite like smoked paprika on meats and stuff though. Butter, yeah. Popcorn's quite expensive though if you buy it from this using this popcorn maker. You can buy a 500 gram of popping corn for like £1.50. Oh, 5 gears, and then that'll last. That'll make like 20 bags worth of popcorn, probably more. Put the goggles on. Ah, safe from the flies. I need to increase the gear ratio. Oh, I need to do a lap at least so we can compare. Poor eyes. Can you imagine 100-mile-an-hour wind in the face? I know what the fastest I've ever been without a mask on my face. Probably skiing. Anything over 30 miles an hour is very uncomfortable. Have any of you guys been skiing in like an actual snowstorm? That's pretty funny. Like you honestly can't see anything. Shattered glass in my eyes. Yeah, I mean it just adds to the excitement though, doesn't it? You have to think 1970s was only like 30 years after World War II, so people were still like used to just being blown up at random. So they're like, well, how can we keep that spirit alive? Glass on the face. That way you can live the experience of having your London house bombed by the Luftwaffe, but in a race car. Woo! When was the Nordschleife built? What year? Hello, Nick.
Server's called Gamer Muscle wants to play ACC. I think just search that Gamer Muscle. Fanatec had, yeah, the original ones were just called Club Sport pedals. Then they had V2s and then V3s, yeah. The V2s were actually the first load cell pedals I ever owned. Oh yeah, yeah. Knowing Fanatec's sense of humour, they probably knew. They just find it funny. I have to ask about Locked Horizon. Why? Because otherwise I get motion sick. I wouldn't use. I personally, I'd recommend using the neck effects, and it filters, because what you really want is lock to track rather than lock to horizon, and then you can use neck effects to filter out the bumps to keep the road in focus like it would be in real life. But I have a bug with my neck FX where it doesn't always work. So I think I just need to reinstall AC. That's a better solution. I have some weird issues with my inner ear as well, so I try not to. Anything to reduce motion sickness is good. This is really nice fun. Like, you could just load this up and drive around the Nordschleife. It's so chill. Like, I think if I had a normal job, if I had a real job in a real life, I'd have the sim rig, VR headset, and I'd come back from work, hating my life, and I'd jump in my sim rig and I'd just drive around the Nordschleife in vintage cars. I wouldn't even do online racing. I'd just do this. It's something like really relaxing about Nordschleife and vintage cars. It's got such a perfect flow for these types of vehicle. Imagine turning up for the Touristwagen in a 70s Formula 1 car. Basically what you do, fair enough. But I don't know how people with real jobs put up with life. Like, I couldn't put up with the bollocks at all. Like, if my life was like a normal real life, like, let's say I was on like 25k or something, or I don't know, 15. What's median? 23 is median income, right? Let's say I had 23k median income, and I worked like I was a teacher or a doctor or something or whatever, you know, or just a normal job, like a real useful job. And this whole gas price thing was happening now. I'd just be like, I'd be so angry. I mean, you know. What do I make a year? Millions. I'm like a king. You switch from kitchens to offices. Dirty sim money. No, I do alright because I don't own a car and I work from home, and I get to. No, I don't have holidays because I get invited to awesome stuff. So it, you know, it's just a BS way of living, isn't it? Really. But yeah, no, I just can't believe that people aren't protesting already. the British people put up with so much. The French would have gone mental if the French government had done what the British government have done to people. Like, British people are just so... I know Phil bite. Okay, I'll buy a helicopter. Exactly, Phantom Racer. That's the thing, isn't it? I blagged my hobby. Well, yeah, it's strange. It's strange that I don't know what's going to kick things off. I'm pretty sure things are going to go mental in the UK within the next few months. But yeah, it's bizarre. Well, because the government's obviously on the side of like big well, like, you know, like the gas and electric companies. So the government is not doing anything. They're trying to do nothing for as long as possible, because the longer they do nothing, the more they can profit off it, basically. So, and the only reason they will do something is if there's literal, like, full-on rioting. In France, people would be going absolutely... They would have already gone mental. But for some reason in the UK, people are, like, just chilling out. Right. Get ready for a race, guys. Here we go. It's not it's not car fuel, it's home. So the thing is, it's like an illusion of choice. So there's this whole thing, people have been brainwashed into thinking that you choose to use electricity, or you're choosing to pay those bills, or which service provider. There's no choice. You're not choosing. That's the whole thing. You're forced. You can't choose to not put your lights on or put your central heating on a low setting. You know? Exactly, yeah, it deserves it. I'm just worried where it's going to spark off. I don't think it's going to be directed at the right things. What's going on here? Yeah, that's the thing. I think if you're, you know, literally loads of people. Well, it's just like COVID though. So many people died for no reason, just due to government inactivity or indecision. Basically, sometimes a bad decision is better than no decision, especially for government. Because at least if someone makes a bad decision in government, everyone's on the same page. So even though it's a bad decision, everyone's acting in unison to, you know, so that at least something's been done. Whereas if a central government does absolutely nothing, no one knows what they're working with. So like with Brexit, for example, lots of decisions were not made by the central government. So regardless if you're pro or for or against Brexit, that's separate to like the government going, right, this is what's happening and these are the dates and this is how. The end result was that none of the businesses could plan around it. So, you know, ends up causing a lot of unnecessary economic damage. Right, here we go. Put tinfoil hat on. I'm putting asbestos hat on. Let's get racing, guys. Brexit DLC not found. 1970s, we're not in the EU yet, right? Here we go. Oh, great. Oh, shit. Okay. We're restarting the race there. That was so stupid. I did that on purpose. I was just testing things.
Isn't that how you start in these cars? I think that's how you do it. Right, nailed it, guys. I think we did that pretty much spot on. Admin privilege. I need admin privilege for iRacing. I think we'd do a lot better. Right, here we go. Oh no, I always win my races in T1. This is a one-lap master race. Who will win? Kunos or RSS? Shh, don't let people know that Izzy does the hard work. Izzy's a hostage. Oh dear. Go under the car! I didn't see anything. I think we're fine to keep going. Nothing happened there. Oh dear, that was so funny. the way it just went flying. Oh dear. Typical 1960s racing, that. Hello everybody! We just needed voice chat so we could hear him go, "Whey!" There we go, straight to 5th place. You can't do clips on YouTube. Oh, you can do clips, but I don't know how it works. Should I restart the race, guys, or are we good? What do you think? What do you think, chat? Should we restart, or are we alright? I'll restart it, because... Oh, shit. I'll restart it. It was a good crash, though. Oops. I think if you just push this and then up arrow, it's your last message. There we go. I'm feeling generous there. There we go, guys. No, I can't quit out and ask. No, it's alright. If they were all wearing these goggles. Okay, guys, you need to calm it down a little bit for the start. That's pretty spectacular. The wheels stayed on the car as well. Normally that thing happens where the wheels get detached from the vehicle. Starting to understand why 70s racing was so dangerous. But do you know what? Is there a vintage Nordschleife version, mod of the track? Because this is the new track. Well, you know, it's the Nordschleife, but less Armco. I really want to go to the 24 hours of Nordschleife. I think it'd be great to... Great to experience with a tent. It's not really for the racing. It's just for the atmosphere. Hey, you got a mobile phone? It's a quite pleasant place in the countryside, and now you've got mobile phones. It actually makes these sorts of races a lot better to watch, or just motorsport in general, especially on tracks where you can't see the whole track. Yeah, I've been up to the castle. I didn't go in it. It's more of a home than a castle. If that makes sense. Like a German chateau castle. You know what I mean?
Oh my god. Oh, we're fine. We're fine. Sorry, guys. Those can't drive on that curb. Bulletproof. This is actually a well-made 1970s Formula car. Took that Armco really well. Smooth is fast. Oh, I don't know how to drive smooth. Oh, hello. Oh, oh, that actually worked. I'm surprised that worked. 2 cars in the wall there. Is the Kunos car faster? Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, I got rear-ended. It's alright, 360 no scope. We actually got through the crash and then we had a little bottom tickle there. It's all fine though. You wish yourself luck. Yeah, this is perfectly fine, is he? Because people can really handle these types of cars easily on such an easy track as well. That's the thing with the Nordschleife. It's one of those tracks that you can just turn up and drive straight away. So I think it's a really good first driver track. You know what I mean? I think if I was gonna introduce someone to motorsport and sim racing, then I think I would Nordschleife in a 70s car. It's the obvious choice, really, isn't it? I forgot to push the clutch then. Always remember to push the clutch. Loading. Okay, did that. Well, good way to slow down the car. Oh, you have to brake very early for that one. Nah, this is a walk in the park. You worked it out, Francis. How did you know? I'm not allowed to admit to it though. I've signed an NDA. Hello. Squeeze through. We're in glorious 7th though, so it's all coming together. Hello. Can you imagine in a real 70s race just coming around a corner at 140 kilometers an hour to a car sideways in front of you? This isn't Gotham Racing. I thought it was. I'm actually. It looks like I'm using a steering wheel. I've actually got a Xbox controller glued to the back of the wheel. Nice overtake by Adam there. Oh my god. Oops. Recovered. That was a Norton recovery drive. Oh, we're back in 7th here. We've got to do this race again, Izzy, but I'm going to pick the Kunos car next so we can compare. Yeah, it was really good. MSR was awesome. It was one of the first games I played where you actually had to use the brake. Like, I remember playing it at a friend's house because I couldn't afford a Dreamcast then, and we were all like, "Wow, so realistic." I mean, it's pretty good. Nice tracks, nice music. I think the Dreamcast was a really exciting games console, to be honest. It felt like a sort of weird experimental piece of equipment at times. Oh, there we go. 6th place. Right. That was good fun. I'm going to try the Kunos. We'll restart the whole weekend. And I'm going to come in with the Kunos one. Yeah, people played Fantasy Star Online, didn't they? You plug in a keyboard. You buy the Sega keyboard. And then... I mean, you could play it without the keyboard, but people had the keyboard just for typing. Who won that? Let's have a look. It better not be in Tortellini. I'm fed up with this guy winning everything. Bet it bloody was. Oh, it was as well. Why is he so quick? Is he... I think he's like a machine. Court Marshall, Ryan Thomas. Good job, guys. Nice racing. Let's try that again. But I'm going to go for the Lotus this time. I didn't remember. I didn't hear about that Nobleton. Sounds cool though. All right, Phil Bite. Thanks for your super chat, and thanks for popping in. Have a nice afternoon. Oh, hang on, we've got... It's because... Did we have open setup on the other car easy on this server? Not that it made any difference for my driving, but... Both were open. I mean, not that it don't make a difference, but... Let's try this. What's he doing? Okay, so this is a lot more pokey, a lot more front downforce than the RSS car. Oh, this feels like it handles a lot flatter. Peter Brooks. Manages to lay off the drugs. Yeah, this is a lot calmer to drive. The Kunos car is way easier to drive. I think both an interesting challenge though. The RSS car is less bitey on the road and less pointy, so this car feels more precise. But there's less you can. There's less. You can't use the weight of the car as much with this. Or it's not as important.
think this has got a more open diff on it. Matric Muppets. But for driving or... I find iRacing entertaining for the voice chat and the competition and that sort of side of it. But for raw driving, AC's a lot better. I'm watching. It's because I'm not talking. It's nice to go through different content though. Also, it's nice that anyone can just join in on this if they want to. I mean, to be fair to Kunos, the cockpit on this car actually looks really nice. I think that all these vintage cars would be phenomenal to drive in VR. Ah, lost the rear a bit there. Yes, I mean, comparing this to the RSS one, I mean, this is a really nice car to drive as well. I'd say you've got, like, the nice thing is you've got different cars to drive. Similar era, somewhat similar power, but different dynamics to the handling. This one definitely has a much more flatter feeling to it, if that makes sense. Like just less body roll into the corners. I don't know. Ask is it the Ferrari, the Lotus? It's like 1973 or something. The Lotus. Is it 73? The sound's definitely better on the RSS car. I mean, that's the thing, for £3.50, just the sound is really nice, and then the model, and you know, you get such good value from mods in driving sims, especially for AC compared to like even flight sims or train simulator. I'm not sure if you're more of a casual driver, I think you'd be perfectly happy just driving the Kunos content, you know, or free mods. But if you're like a particular fan of a certain car, or like if you're just gonna, I think if you're just gonna spend £3.50 on it and drive it, and you just have one evening on it, you've got your value out of it, haven't you? Really. I'd quite happily pay £3.50 for 20 laps around the Nordschleife. In that mod car, like, it's great. Like literally both of these cars drive better than anything in iRacing. So not incomparably better. Force feedback, manipulation of the car. iRacing has better onboard camera settings by default. I'll give it that. And obviously the rank racing, which is why I play iRacing. Oh, hang on, was that that wasn't a flying lap. But I'm going to tweak the force feedback a bit on this car. Oh, sorry. Let's do a new profile. I don't know, Phantom Racer. I can't wait for the AccuForce wheel to arrive, so I can really mess around with it at my own time. I will live stream it. Oh no. Yeah, but ice cream. To be fair, ice cream's pretty awesome. Oh, nice one, BRT. Yeah, I'll probably be doing low fuel motorsport though, to be honest. But we'll see. And this is just so good. It's so fun the way you can. It's like a contradiction of these cars are like really not that grippy and they are quite floaty. But when you sort of get with the car, allow it to do its thing, but you sort of work with it, it's really satisfying. It doesn't just slide forever, like the grip does come back. And so you end up with this really, it's almost like drifting, but not, you know. Ends up being really satisfying. Chutlini's left. He's gone to torment another. Oh no, he's back, he's back. By the way, guys, Tortellini does driver training. If you and he's genuinely really fast. I mean, he's annoying, but if you were into driver coaching and you like to ruin your life, or you've got a friend that's into that, you should hit up Tortellini. And yeah, especially if you like ACC. Does he have a website? Is he? Ask him. We can get hold of it. I think just message him directly. If you message Izzy, then we'll put you through to him. There you go. Such a shame that there's speed limits in real life. you could just drive around the countryside like this. I guess people do. They just break the law. Not in a 1960s Formula car. Part of me would love to own a Caterham 7 in real life. Just drive around Scotland or something. I'd probably die, but it would be an alright way to go. Maybe we should maybe take this car to or the RSS car to one of the free roam tracks. Let's just argue about force feedback. Aris is awesome, proper chill guy. I don't think he would put up with me for long. I don't know. I think he might do. It is nice when you've got game developers that are down to earth. I mean, to be honest, most game developers are pretty down to earth because most of them are normal people that have just wasted their lives programming games, working on games. Oh, thanks for subscribing. Can someone tell me who that was? Because I can't look at the screen. Welcome. Alright, so AC's so relaxing. Nero, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, I don't know, Taz. Most game developers, most people I've met in the games industry are great, but there are. I mean, it's like anything in life. There are some absolute grade A chop people in the games industry. Oh my god! But they're very rare. It's not that many people from when I was working in games. But the ones that were bad were like absolute psychopath, like full on rip you off, really, you know, really bad people. Like labour laws apparently didn't apply to them. But, you know, I think most people in life are pretty nice. This is like 1 in 10, isn't it? That was awesome. Right, we need to... What's Tortellini doing? Is he left? Is he not bothering? Adam with the pace there. 6:47, bloody hell. Oh, they're in the RSS. So maybe the RSS is faster. They could just be driving better. They're probably driving better. The RSS did feel faster, but I think this car's supposed to be faster. I think I'm just driving it badly. Hang on. Increase the gear ratio there. Soft tyres, I think. This setup, the Kunos default setup's a bit weird. I think this setup on the default setup on the RSS car is a lot better than the default on this. Or do you have to skip to next session now? I think this is just broken. Oh no, there we go. We'll just go with this. Let's go. No lap for you. I was starting at the back. Oh well. Nice cockpit on this Lotus. Oh, it says Lotus. Someone's asking what car is it. It literally says. I couldn't see that. My wheel's blocking it from my view. This car doesn't have a milk jug on the back of it though. What's going on with the dial? Is that a shader patch bug? No, we got the... Oh, jeez. We've got the Kunos car mixed with the RSS car. Wash! Everyone... You can't touch... It's like iRacing, that. Everyone made it apart from me. Hang on, let's restart.
Sorry, guys. Huge error. Oh, thank you for the sub. Brendan Crowell. Thank you. Right, here we go, racing now. Hello, Verver. Restart till I win. I think that's fair. Oh, man. Easy. Here we go. Yeah, I don't know why they see the RPM gauge. It's jumping on. This is on the Kunos car. Probably need to update it or something. Here we go. It would be funny if everyone crashes now. Ah, well, you know. I can be a woman for you if you want. The typical... Izzy's definitely a woman. I'm definitely a woman. We're all women, it's fine. Izzy's a... Oh dear. You'd have got a shock if you asked for these, wouldn't you then? Izzy would have sent you some naked server racks. Some sexy cable tidying. Woo! He would have sent you some command line free BSD screenshots. Woo! Jesus Christ, stay off the curbs here. This looks nice, this. Look at the wheels on the cars in front. The wheels on the car go round and round. Oh. The amount of shit on the back of that car. It looks like someone's going to a car boot sale. It literally looks like someone's off to the tip and they've just stuck a bunch of stuff in the back of the car. Do you know what I mean? It's like just hodgepodge arranged. It's so silly. Going on a camping trip, boys. Got the gas stove. Oh, that's not a good place to go for an overtake. Oh! Who hasn't seen a nice flaccid genitals? Good Roman statue. Oh! Oh, God! That's what's known in the racing industry as a catch. What a sort. That's called the lumberjack. Oh, okay. He's forgot that there's a right-hander there. Tabs, there's no context to anything anymore. Welcome to the decontextualization zone. Oh, we're sending it here. Whoa! Oh! Praise the track. Wow, bollocks me arse. What? Jesus Christ, you cannot put... I don't think the RSS car was that susceptible to the curbs as this. If you put a rear on the curb in this car and accelerate, you're dead. I don't think the RSS car had that issue. I'm pretty sure I would have put the car on the curb. Maybe I didn't. There we go. I've only lost 3 of my driver lives here, it's fine. Weird, I'm finding this car a lot harder to drive than the RSS car, but in some ways this car's easier to place. I think it's just the curb. Hitting the curbs is might be the default setup as well. Woo! Nice slide out of that. Oh, red one, we're coming for you. Oh, I think this car is faster. We'll see the straight line speed. Let's see what the straight line speed is. Come on. Oh, they seem reasonably matched in pace, you know. Oh, this has a... That could just be gearing though, couldn't it? And a lower aero. But up until 4th gear, they seem pretty matched in pace. Oh, he's redrafting us. Yeah, it's just gearing. I don't think he's making that. He's not making that. Oh, he is. He is. Nice. Yeah, these cars are actually reasonably... No, for esports drivers they're not, but they're not... they're not crazy different. I think I prefer driving the RSS one though. Oops. Which one were you driving? The AC one? I preferred the RSS one. What do you think, Tortellini? I haven't got an opinion because I'm not in the top 3, but Macank and Nico, Tortellini, what do you reckon? I found the RSS one felt more dynamic to me, more interesting to drive. The Kunos one felt flatter, less roll. There you go. If you want to join coaching from Tortellini, join his Discord, and he'll teach you how to turn a wheel and push some pedals. He charges an extra 30% if you go there now, because that's my commission. Oh, I guess so. Yeah, the default setup might not be very good. The default setup on the RSS car seemed all right to me. Right, what track should we do now? Should we do a bit of Brands Hatch? Yes. I mean, I should go to bed, but I think Brands Hatch is calling with the RSS. Yes. It's time to go to the Hatch called Brands. It's a track in the heart of the countryside. It's a Kentish little track with lots of grass. There's a car driving around it right now, made by the people from the RSS. RSS, RS, SSR, SS. Off we go to the Brands Hatch track. Is he setting it up? Here we go. Here we go. Here we We're going there. We're going there. Treat titty. Treat titty. Let's get there, guys. Hey. It's up. That's not what she said. LOL.
I made a joke about erectile dysfunction. Did you get it? I'm well good at subtle jokes.
Right, here we go. Oh, you can get rid of that Lotus. Izzy, get rid of the Lotus. No Lotus. Hello, Dan. That's slander. Do you wanna do it? Oh, there is no Lotus. No, it's still there. Okay, maybe I don't know. Who knows what's going on? Oh, he thinks we're in Germany, but we're not. Apparently, Brands Hatch is in Germany. Ah, yes, the famous German Brands Hatch. Who hasn't been to that track in Germany? Thank you for your immaturity. I'm not immature. I'm very, very, very mature for my age. You see, I only say adult things. Complicated, hard to understand. Never would I make an easy pun or fun of a joke about genitals. I'm really old and mature, like a cheddar that's been in the fridge too long. That's the mature joke song. Right, here we go. Grooved. Everyone was grooved in the 1970s, but I'm going slick. Virginia? I know, well, you know, what can you do, Izzy? And it wouldn't be the first time. three times strike. Do I win a prize? I have a habit of going for my type, the type that I go for. Oh well, I'm used to it now. I just accept it. It's all good. There we go. I'm moving the brake bias back. Tamer 69. Right, here we go. Brands Hatch, guys. What a track. Oh, what? Well, the Belgian policewoman. Yes, please. I'd be friends with her. I'd have a cup of tea with her. Here we go. Un bâton. I now want some Battenberg cake. Honda. It's not though, is it? Honda Type R is pointless. Your type would be a 98 Formula 1 car. No, probably like a 2003 Formula 1 car. That's your type. Hello, 90. This is an awesome game, yeah. The car model shit. What they said? I thought the car model was quite nice. I do have my graphics turned down. Oh. Did you enjoy that, guys?
I didn't know. I couldn't tell. I thought it was awesome. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing, guys. Don't worry about it. I totally know what I'm doing. I'm well in control. I've got OBS on a 42-inch screen next to me, but look. I'm a pro, alright? Exactly, I've got used to 355-inch screens. I need a 100 and what is that? 170 inches, otherwise I can't see. Yeah, I need an IMAX cinema, otherwise I can't see it. Right, we've got to set a lap here. It's your fault you bought him Ace2? What is fun in it? Are the GT3 cars are alright now? I played it for 8 hours yesterday. We had some good racing. Look, the AMS2 fanboys are loving it. So, oh my god, 900 lock, 900 degree lock counter steer there. Perfectly fine. Yeah, the GT3 cars, to me, handle like GT3 cars. Look, I'm an influencer. You can't trust me. Hello, Stuart Marshall. How's it going, man? Oh my god. Kicking their ear out a bit too much. Nice one, man. Right, it's trying to actually hit a lap here. The sound. Yeah, they did an alright job with the sound on this. Because people what? I couldn't read that, Tortellini. I missed the end of your message. We need to put ballast on Tortellini's car. Oh, people trying to sleep. Wow. Tell them they live with a sim racer. And they need to deal with the sound of a sim racer. It's a sound of fast laps. They should be listening with pride. I've done it again. Dingle dowd, man. This track's hard with these types of cars to get the most out of it. Fun challenge though. You need a rig in a basement. A rig in a shed. I'm overdriving so much. Oh, bloody hell. I think I need more downforce. But he's doing those times sideways though. So it's more impressive. You lose so much time if you don't carry the speed through that fast right-hander. It's such a key corner on Brands Hatch for a good lap time. This absolutely destroys GT3, doesn't it? I mean, I'm starting to know my truck here. I think that's the key. Well, I bollocks that up. I was going to change gear and then I changed my mind. Never, always change gear, don't change your mind.
Like, Brands Hatch goes with this track really well, or with this car. I can totally see how I could be like 2 seconds faster though. Like, you know what would be amazing in VR? A remake of GoldenEye 64 or something similar to that. Like a mixture of GoldenEye and Splinter Cell. Be the perfect VR game. Pistols only. A little bit better. Oh, I sneezed my car around. That was good fun. Yeah, they're a bit janky though, tabs. Oh man, I'm so slow. Dead or Alive Beach Volleyball. That was not a very good game. Even Dead or Alive wasn't very good. I did have Dead or Alive Beach Volleyball actually on my Dreamcast. I bought it for the sport, obviously. It just wasn't very good. Dead or Alive was never good either. Like, Street Fighter and King of Fighters and stuff is so much better. Americans and, well, yeah, Dead or Alive's Japanese, but I don't think they quite understood the whole. I don't know. I guess it had a nice single player to play through, which is cool. Oh, was it Beach Volleyball? Was it the one where you play through it and you unlock clothes for the characters? Was that Beach Volleyball? And had different mini games and stuff. It's just that they were really slow. Like, all the player movement was super slow. It kind of even Tekken was a bit like that. Oh, hang on, it's I need to move to the next session here. There we go. "12 more minutes, more update." Quality in the bin. Wow, it's how a cookie crumbles sometimes. Street Fighter, yeah, Street Fighter's awesome. That has not aged. Like, you can play that now and just enjoy it just as much. Dead or Alive and Tekken. Tekken was okay, but they just feel wrong. They've not aged well. The Street Fighter, you can just play it perfectly fine. Here we go, guys. Oh! Shall I restart the race? I know, he can start from the pits. I let the DD do the catching there. That was outside of the physical realms of being able to be caught. I may have moved the brake bars a bit too far to the rear. Just a little bit. Oh boy. Oh wow. Didn't think we were going to stay on the track there. I'm wearing my goggles. Oh, we're almost in the opinion zone. We now have an opinion. How do I do what? Oh dear. Went in the wrong gear then. Hello. I definitely, this setup's totally wrong for this track. Oh no, Alistair. Why not? This is awesome. How can you not be a fan of Brands Hatch with any car? Come on, man. This is amazing. No, I'm good at Donington and VIR. And Road Atlanta. I've actually got worse at Brands Hatch. I used to be really good at it, but Monkey Magic. Let's be honest though, the special effects in driving sims are still not as good as the special effects in Monkey Magic. They're yet to rival that quality. Well, we are kind of, but also Sims have kind of done a step backwards. Like AC's been awesome with mods, but in terms of like single player and value for money sims. Oh. I would say like the golden zone was Netcar Pro, GTR Evolution. We seem to have a lot of sims just trying to do the same thing, but not. Yeah, we're in the opinion zone. Yeah, like it's a shame we don't have the same thing of a game releasing with all the all the content in GTR Evolution was perfectly drivable. You know, it was fairly consistent. Pretty much all the content in base Assetto Corsa is fairly drivable. Like there's better and worse stuff, but yeah, unfortunately with R Factor 1 though, a lot of the mods were really, really bad quality. Like the track mods and the car mods. And it was only until like people like Niels and people that actually understood that cars have grip fixed it basically. Basically that's what GTR Evolution and Automobilista 1 and stuff did, is they actually fixed or like put in the correct car parameters to make R Factor 1 realistic. Oh man, we're gonna have like the biggest opinion in a minute. Yeah, no car. No, oh god. Do you know what's funny? I've actually seen a car in real life do that. I've been stood right on that corner and watched a 1970s Formula car do that in real life. Exactly the same thing, which is pretty funny. My opinion's gone now. I think it was a Tyrrell as well. My hope with AC2 is that it has like the fidelity of AC1, and then that will prove that it was Unreal Engine that made ACC feel like laggy and delayed and weird and crappy force feedback. But who knows? They've got a bit of a benchmark to beat them, haven't they, Kunos, with AC2? How do you, like, outdo AC1? And the fact that I mean, if you think AC1's effectively been in development with mods all this time, it's not like AC1 has stood still since they finished working on it. Like, how do you outdo like dedicated modders spending all their time on a single car? Hello, whoever just joined the chat there. The messages got pushed off the screen a bit quick. Yeah, I'm enjoying this car. We might have to do a 1960s Monaco in this tomorrow, maybe. Yeah, Tabs, well, I don't understand why no developer has done anything to really take advantage of the cruising scene, because that is the ultimate mass market. You know, that is the absolute mass market. Like the whole Euro Truck Sim audience would, you know. So you just need like really big country roads, because there's so many people that play Forza and stuff that also, if you released it on console, they just want to drive around, and then you just need some game mechanics for fuel and upgrading your car and whatever. Even if you didn't have that, even if it was just about drive from A to B and it just tracked it, like the whole Live for Speed cruising mode, but actually with maps done properly. Phantom Racer, because there's shitloads of people, teenagers and weirdo car people that just want to drive at road speed limits, and they just want to drive around. It's like that is probably the biggest market. The type of people that buy like stupid car mods for the road cars, and then teenagers that want to just they just want to like pretend that they're driving a car. It's the same with like Euro Truck Sim. A lot of people think, oh well, why would anyone want to drive a lorry? There's like huge numbers of people that just want to drive a lorry from A to B and get some points for doing that. Hang on, is there someone in chat called Bomb Jack? It's like one of my favourite games on the Atari ST. Hello, Matthew Coleman. Alright, McCank, thanks for joining us. Yeah, I'm probably going to have to call it a night because I'm a bit knackered. If only we could go anywhere in Google Map virtually and drive. Yeah, I don't think you even need that, to be honest. I think you just need like a free roam maps that are somewhat detailed, like Euro Truck Sim but with cars and maybe more windy roads. Forza does I mean the Forza Horizon maps are really nice, to be honest, but you could do something more linear than that without all the race modes, and I think you could do something there. Even like My Summer Car is like really popular. Tokyo Street Racer games, nice. Woo! Right, guys, I'm dead. I had fun streaming though. Really good mods. I enjoyed it. We'll definitely. I've got some keys to give away, so hopefully we can stream this car again, and I'll let people know that we're doing key giveaway, and then yeah, it's good fun though. Thanks to everyone for watching. Links in the description if you want to get this. It's like £3.50. I think I would have got, if I'd have paid £3.50, I would have got that enjoyment out of it. But it's good fun racing, everyone. Everyone that beat me was a nerd. Everyone that lost against me was a loser. So we'll be back. We'll be back for more at some point. Thanks to Izzy for hosting as well. Did a good job on the servers. It's fantastic driving Brands Hatch in Germany. She thinks it's in Germany for some reason. Alright. Bye-bye, guys. Oh, yeah. Also, thanks for those donations and everything as well. Those of you that did. Bye.